chilly. Yes. Beautiful day. Oh no, I got paint remover. Oh, I'm doing projects today. I'm working outside. Beautiful, clear day. That's what I'm doing. No doubt. I already put some of the patio furniture back up on the deck. Deck is done. I just got to clean that one tile. It's driving me crazy. That one tile. Actually, it's 1.5. I'll be working on that today. It's only 7 a.m. Who's awake? Oh, Dagger's awake. Ha ha! I've been up since 5:30. I go to bed earlier now to do all these projects. I'm on a sleeping schedule. I go to bed by 11. Remember with Dagger when I used to stay up till 3 or 4 in the morning doing sky watches? Well, actually, there's a meteor shower coming up. Good morning, Witch Moon. Good morning, both of you. You know, I look at both of your names together and it's like, oh boy. It's like that movie with Jack Nicholson, The Witches of Eastwick. Witch Moon and Dagger Spells. It's like, oh my gosh, what a way to start the morning. Oh, that's too funny. Good morning, Marianne. Oh, no. Yeah, it's almost done. It's done. I even sealed it. The patio's done. I just got to get that paint stain out where I was spraying the models. And I must have missed the cardboard. That's actually, that little spot on that tile is paint from that. From the models. Today I'm going to clean the front property, get all those weeds out around the entire property. We're going to be all day. Good morning. Who else is in here? So somebody else. Gitmo. But that's not all. Okay. I'm working on the pool. I mowed you don't even know what I did yesterday. I did so much. I thought I was going to have to be in traction. There's the cat. I just fed them. All night. Because I'm not joking. Yesterday was cray-cray. I got rid of all the tarps outside, put them away in storage containers, crates. I flipped half the garage because I had to take the snow blower, pull it out, reorganize everything on the right side, get the mower out. Then I had to prime the mower because I always drain all the gas out, all that stuff, check the oil. You know, I make sure I do that. This is why I tell people, before the season is over, run your equipment dry, and also, if you need to change the oil, change it then. This way, when you start the new season, everything is done. All you got to do is add gas and prime it if it needs a priming. So, I mowed my lawn, redid half of my garage. Then, I have a gas-powered sump pump. It's brand new. And just in case I get water underneath the house, I need that shit ready because that's what happens in spring, summer, early fall with the thunderstorms, flash flooding. I have to be ready for that. So I had to put my new hose for it, the one that goes inside. It's a green hose. I had to put the couplings on it and all that. I made my own invention as a screen mesh. I'm really good at MacGyverism. I got that done. Working on the pool. Then yesterday, I put 2 coats of white paint on that table. Ha ha, you see I'm doing things. That's not going to stay white. I just came back from Home Depot. You got to do your floors, rugs, and get groceries. I enjoy doing things. I like to stay active. So I got my paintbrush ready. That table is going to be that color, red, colonial red, right here. That's going to be done today, 2 coats. No doubt about it. Then, like I said, I'm going to go around, clean the property. Maybe barbecue. Well, smoke food. Maybe. Why not? Maybe I'll smoke some chicken in there today. Touch up the deck anywhere it needs touch up, which doesn't really do. It looks good. The deck is in great shape. The tiki bar, I got to wait till it gets to be like 70, 80 degrees so the polyurethane dries really good on it, because that's in the sun. What's up, Happy Camper? So I'm busy. I love it. Now, today's only supposed to be 58, the high. In the shade, that's chilly. But starting Tuesday, it's going to be 80 for 4 days. 4 days of 80. That's cray-cray in April. That's just summer temperatures. The average temperature here, I'm in elevation like 600-700 feet where I'm at. I'm in Hudson Valley, New York. We don't get 80 degrees till June, normally. Our average high is like 84 in the peak of summer. Average. That's the normal average high. 84, 83 in August. It doesn't hit 90s. That's not normal. Now, we have had stretches of 90-degree or more weather, because that just happens during the summer. But normally, that's not what happens here. So, I'm way ahead of the game right now. That pool is very close to being ready, though that water's in the 50s. But once I put the solar cover on it, I got to get it clean before these 80s come. It'll bump the temperatures. The thing is, at night, the temperatures drop, so that doesn't help. But I put flocculant 2 days ago. I'm letting it settle. Now, I made an invention. I do not know if it's going to work. I'm going to test it in a crate first, fill the crate up with water, put some sediment, and see if my idea works. I do not want to waste water. I do not want to use the pool filter to waste and drain that pool down. What's going on in Texas? 80 day? Oh, God, I'm jealous. In June, we have in the hundreds in South Texas. Yeah, but is it humid? Or is it like the dry heat when I go out west? Where it's 110, it feels ridiculously hot, but it's not humid. There's a difference. Big difference. Go to 90s and humid, you're like, ugh. By the way, there is no word. I'm not talking about it until we hear more about what the heck is going on overseas, Pakistan. I don't see anything happening. I know that we're also sending in more assets. They said yesterday that the Bush is still a week away. I'm like, I don't know about that. Because Navy Mom said she said goodbye to someone. Like, that was like over a week ago. Humid. And then, where is the boxer? Wasn't the boxer supposed to be there by now? I know the Tripoli is there. Yeah, that dry heat. I was there during the heat wave, Happy Camper, in 2023 in Mesa. It was 110. You have to stay in the shade. So it was really, really hot. But it was a dry heat. It's different. And it's beautiful at night. Oh my God, it's gorgeous. The temperatures drop. Like into the 70s. It's beautiful. It's like, oh my God. But then, if you drive to the east, into the mountains, it could be, even though it's 105, in the mountains, it's 75. It's amazing. It's beautiful. Arizona's beautiful. A lot of places out there. Utah, there's so many beautiful places out west. I know, right? I'm done with this cold weather. Oh. What's up, Eric? The Irish uprising begins. Your song worked? That's too funny. CB, I'm up early because I have... Why am I showing my backyard? I have a lot of projects I'm working on. And I'm getting there. I already mowed my neighbor's lawn 2 days ago. He was so happy. No, I got a lot of stuff. The deck is done. I'm a happy person. I'm happy. Except for that tile. Deck is done. Rebuilt. I rebuilt my deck. It is done. And it should last for a few years now. What's all over the news? Oh, the Irish uprising? Is that what's going on? If I'm responsible. Oh my gosh. That's too funny. That song did come out though, really good. That Irish, what do they call it? Emerald Isle? Moses, what's happening? Nice and I hope it's peaceful for a change. Well, maybe not to the north, but over there where you are, Moses. But yeah, well, we weren't gonna really find out. You see, everybody else, Tusi's, he's been streaming, but I haven't because I've been busy working, and I gotta collect all those weeds. I raked all the garbage out, which was good. That was a mess. It's gonna be a beautiful day here, but just chilly. The high 60. But that's perfect for me to do work outside. I'm gonna work. I'm painting that white deck. I mean that white. I put the paint over there, red. It's gonna look nice when I'm done with that table. The pool, I can't really do anything until the sun is maybe like 12:01, where I could see directly into the pool with the sunlight. It's better. Sometimes it's good at certain angles where the sun is not glaring on the bottom because you want to be able to see the bottom. Oh, my invention. I made an invention. I don't know if it's going to work. I was talking about the pool. Okay, I would have to get the piece in order for you to understand. I do not want, like I said, use the pump's waste to vacuum out the pool. It's going to drain a lot of water because you got to go slow to get all that stuff off the bottom, right? What's up, JC? I'm just chilling out this morning. If something breaks later, we have news of what's going on in Pakistan. That's a whole different ballgame. But right now, we have to just wait and see how this plays out, which I don't think it's going to play out. If I hear meetings were productive and scheduled for another day, I might lose it a little bit. Other than that, it's a beautiful Saturday morning. All right, so think of this. I built a modification. I don't know if it's going to work. Don't know. In theory, it should work. I'm going to show you now. I'm going to go outside and explain. Maybe I could put this on audio. The outdoor microphone. Allow. We got to put this. I got to mute inside. Allow. That should pick me up. Testing. I'll explain it on camera. Let me mute in here. It's chilly. That's good. That came out good. That came out good. this make believe. I got new socks, which is good. Now, I don't know if you'll hear me. I don't know if you can hear me. But I connected that hose, the hose that I use for the pool, the vacuum for the pump, skimmer. I connected it to a round piece that is for a hose vacuum, a water hose. So in theory, when you put the hose in here, putting that hose should bring the stuff into a waste outside, if enough pressure is built. So I got to put the hose here. I modified the hose and I put it inside here, taped it up, made it, make sure it was airtight. In theory, it should work. I don't know. This ain't the one. It's already connected. I'm not disconnecting it. It's on the pool right now, hanging. I don't know if it's going to work, but if it does, oh boy, that's freaking amazing. Did you hear any word I said out there? Did you hear anything I just said out there? Oh no. So it's in theory it should work. Theory. Always talking to myself. Did you hear though what I said out there? In theory, this should work. Okay, good. At least KJ told me. I don't know if it's gonna work. In theory, it should, because when you connect a water hose to that, it goes into a mesh and collects the stuff at the bottom of the pool, leaves. Oh, you gotta be kidding! It's way too early for this. Oh, it's Kendrick. I thought it was Mom. What are you doing up so early?
Dude, I'm rolling cigarettes, bro.
Roll. Roll your boat. I'm going to be working outdoors all day. I already went to Home Depot and it's only 7:30 in the morning.
It's 7:30?
That's, yes. What do you mean already? It's early. Water hose. So we'll see. And then, like I said, I got the paint. I painted that twice with paint primer. And now today, that's going to be red when I'm done today. So I got some work to do out there. And I'm ready. Just had to turn. Okay, good. Well, at least I know that this works. And I put my American flag up in the front now. See it? Of course. I put it up yesterday. I take it down because it gets weathered. Winter weathers it and tears it up. It's horrible. So I only put the flag out spring to fall in the backyard. It's still dark. Oh yeah, that's right. It's early for some of you. The sun hasn't even rose yet. But on the way to the Home Depot this morning, I was listening to Major Tom and I was thinking about the astronauts yesterday. That song like fit the mood. I was like, what a great song, thinking about what happened yesterday. Thank God. Thank God for that. So it was awesome. And then I wrote to NASA. Did you guys watch the Artemis coverage at all? When they were retrieving the astronauts from the capsule as it's bobbing? How many hours? It was at 7:07 and I don't remember how many seconds. When it splashed down? 7:07, I believe. Okay. Did you see the Navy divers going in to set up that flotation around the capsule and then that makeshift raft where they're bringing them up by helicopter. I'm like, Jesus, these astronauts just fell from space, splashed down, had one heck of a ride down. Now they're probably bobbing up in that capsule for about 2 hours or more, only to walk onto when they're, because they have to get their bearings back, their physical, walking on their legs, adjustments back on Earth after being weightless. And I'm like, now they're going to make them stand on a raft and try to balance to get from the capsule to the raft. And I'm like, oh my God. And then to be airlifted by helicopter back to the ship. I'm like, oh my God. If I splash down, I'm like, okay, it's good. Now I could chill. Oh, hell no. Now I got to go out onto that raft only to be brought up, hoisted up into a helicopter, and then I'm like, wow. Yeah, the Porsche thing. Yeah. So I wrote NASA, and I said there's got to be a better way. There's actually many ways they can do this. That is the most bat crazy thing I've ever seen. And then I'm thinking, all this, they've been over there for like 2 hours with the boats, divers are in the water. I'm like, are they not sharks? I'm starting to think of sharks. I'm like, oh my God, divers are in the water. They're splashing around, Oh my gosh. Look, in the technology that we have today, even us, okay, I wish I had a dish. Let's just say this makeshift little UFO thing. Round, okay? My little toy drone. If they were to make an underwater drone in this shape, but nice size, and it could be hoisted from a ship and put into the water, and then you have airbags that would deploy all around this drone, and it's going to be big. It's going to be like a 15, more than that, maybe a 20-foot diameter disc type of a drone that goes underwater, underneath, and then it deploys airbags around it. And you know what? It would lift it right out of the water, lift it up, and then you would have to put protective stuff on the top of the drone, like a spongy, like something that would cushion underneath the capsule, because they'll say, oh, collision, it's going to cause damage. Well, then you do things. It would lift it right out of the water, and it would create a deck area all the way around it, like I said, 20 feet diameter. It would give them extra feet to actually walk right onto it from the capsule. I'm like, can't you come up with a better design than that? And the drone would be reusable. It could be my gosh. It's cray-cray. They got to go through all that. And then I get the raft part. I get that. But my gosh, that was cray-cray. Them trying to set that up. I'm like, there's got to be an easier way. That was crazy. Watching them trying to deploy this flotation. I did put my idea into my letter to NASA. I did. I wrote them. I was like, this is crazy. I wrote NASA. They have a thing where theory ideas. Oh, that's my theory idea, NASA. I mean, think about it. Oh yeah, Chris, that goes without saying what people think about that. You could do video from the moon and people will still be like, that's fake. Now, here's another thing about that. That's another thing that made me a little concerned. Remember when they said they lost 40 minutes when they got to the dark side of the moon? You're telling me that Elon or someone can't put communication satellites that orbit in maybe a certain position where it's stationary, well, maybe not stationary, but at least to create some kind of a communication array around the moon so they never lose communication with a craft ever? No? Really? I mean, give me a break. I mean, in these times, I'm like, We live in. I mean, we're supposed to be technologically advanced. Now she's coming. What is it, Mom?
What do you mean, what am I coming?
Just please.
What happened?
I know. Just I'm live.
So what happened?
I know. I just want to be in peace.
You didn't tell me that you
Oh
needed me
my
to help you with
gosh. Okay. Not yet. Are you crazy? I'm not doing that now.
Well, but I just want you
Go
to
take a nap. I'll wake you up at like 1 o'clock, and then you could help me collect all the weeds around the property.
No, pero look at my boots.
Good. That's perfect.
They're nice.
Yeah, wear that later. Go back to rest for a little while,
Yeah.
and then I'll wake you up.
Yeah.
I mean, don't you think they would have some type of solid communication around? And, you know, obviously, it's blocking the Earth. When they're on the dark side, the communications is being blocked off because they're being blocked by the moon. Well, then put some satellites around the moon where the communications is steady. It goes from one satellite to the other one. It gets to the backside, and there's always communication. What is so difficult about that? I mean, it doesn't have to be complicated.
Look, the troublemakers.
Let's ask Elon. They better do something about that because that was ridiculous to me. Losing communication. That is crazy. You're losing communication 40 minutes with astronauts? God forbid. God forbid. But you got to remember, even if you put a base on the moon, that does still not solve the problem with communication on the dark side. It's the dark side that's the problem. If they were on the other side, they're not going to lose communication. Obviously, if you were watching, you saw as they were approaching the dark side, that's when the video started to mess up, and they're using a limited bandwidth. But still, I'm like, and then when they got to the dark side, bye-bye, 40 minutes.
Look at the troublemaker here.
We have thousands and thousands of satellites around the Earth. Like I said, we need and there are some around the moon too. There need to be communication devices around the moon. No, I do not. Oh, God, it's so early. Here.
Gracias.
And go to your room. Don't stay here.
I'm not going to my. You told me
Here.
to help you outside.
I just told you I'm not doing it. It's only 8, not even 8 o'clock. It's still chilly outside. I'm not going to do that now.
Oh, so then.
I'm going to wait till it gets warmer outside. You think I'm going to do that now when it's still chilly out there? I'm going to do that at like noon. The sun is going to be a beautiful day. It's going to be 60. So, that's something that NASA has to address. I mean, really. That is pathetic. It really is. It's pathetic. Lack of communication in space and the way they deployed they used to do it a different way where they would tow the capsule and then hoist it onto the ship, then take out the astronauts. That looked a lot easier for me. It still took them hours to get them. It still took them hours to get to the ship by helicopter. What, they thought they were going to save time? It ended up being worse. You know what I mean? It's crazy. That's true too. They could have taken their own receiver transmitter and dumped it into place during the flight. Absolutely. Right? That would have made sense. You're right there. Deploy. I don't know whose idea it was, but it looks like we went backwards. Yeah, they use a helicopter to get them up. After what they just went through coming back to Earth. Splashdown. Now they got to be hoisted up into a helicopter. I guess that's fun, right? Too much. Too many moving parts here. There's got to be a simpler way. There has to be a simpler way. Because that was cray-cray. It really was. To me. What? Oh. Yes, they used to bring it back to the main ship, and then it would be hoisted onto the ship and then brought onto the deck. And then they would take the astronauts out. Oh my gosh. I was like, is this some kind of a test? This flotation thing? And there you could see them swimming and trying to get this thing wrapping around the capsule. deploying the raft. I'm like, wow, that's a lot. I mean, there's got to be a better way to do that, right? I was baffled. Like, really? I understand, you got to keep a certain distance away from splashdown. You can't jeopardize ships in the area. They got to keep their distance. But boy, oh boy, there's got to be a better way. It looks like they were struggling. Yeah, it definitely looked like they were struggling. Not so much to deploy it around, but to connect it, they looked like they were having a problem. Just deploying all that it looked cray-cray. My idea works way better. Now, again, deploying such a thing would probably, if it stays submerged, think of it as a flat submarine, unmanned drone. Like I said, a round saucer type. I would say 20 feet diameter, no, maybe more. It's got to be quite large to be able to go underneath the capsule with a few feet, because it's going to be, if it's circular, at least 4 feet or 5 feet extended past the capsule. Then, like I said, you put deploy airbags around the perimeter of this flat underwater manned drone. It would lift it right underneath the capsule and bring it up and still be able to walk onto it right out of the capsule. Instead of all that, and it would be reusable, obviously, and recoverable. I mean, it could probably be towed back, just like you would the capsule. Something easier has to be done here. My gosh. Exactly, right? Which moon? You would think there'd be more technological advances than that. All these years, they need Elon's help in developing other alternative ways. What is it, Mom?
Don't I look like a country girl with these boots?
Yes, you do. Mom, go take a rest, because I'm going to wake you up later and I'm going to bother you. I'm telling you.
I'm gonna sleep. Yeah, I need to sleep.
Go to sleep in your room for about 4 hours. You don't want to be here because I'm going to be working in and out, doors closing. Don't stay in here.
You said you needed help. You're gonna need help out there, didn't you?
Yes, I'll need your help at about 1 o'clock, which is 5 hours from now. So go take a break. Go take a power nap. Oh yeah, the deck is done. But now today, the concentration is the backyard. Yeah. Today is the backyard. I hit the table yesterday twice. White. That's a primer. Because it's going red. Colonial red today. That table will be red by this afternoon. So it's not done. I gave it 2 coats of paint primer. Today it's going red. So I got some projects. What's going on? If that was a heart attack, they need to go back to the space shuttle. Wow, there actually is a live protest in Ireland? Take care, Eric. Be safe. I don't know about... They first have to focus on the moon and landing on the moon properly. Establishing something there before they even think about Mars. You better have all your shit in a row before you start thinking about going to Mars. You know what I mean? The moon is a perfect test project. To work out all the technical difficulties, glitches, whatever, issues. Focus on the moon. Focus on the moon. Get it right. You know what I mean? Get it done right. I got to go check that out. What's going on in Ireland? Man, did I write the song in time? A fourth day of travel disruption in Ireland as fuel protests. Fuel protests. Wow. Wow. That's cray-cray. Wow. So this is, oh boy. Wow. So that's what he's talking about. Interesting. Well, be safe over there, Eric. I didn't even know that. We're not going to hear anything for a few hours, I would think, regarding Iran, the meetings in Pakistan. At least I'm not going to be stuck here waiting. And they're probably going to say, oh, it was productive. They're, you know, oh, I can't imagine. You know it. Publicly, what is said is not what happens privately. Negotiations are going well, constructive. We've set another meeting for a future date. Make me. And meanwhile, that's got to be northern Israel. Northern Israel. It's funny, they told the Israelis to chill, which they did, but Hezbollah hasn't stopped. They've been sending rockets into northern Israel since. It's another alert. It's probably not northern Israel, and it's probably Hezbollah. So they're just supposed to, not react and just take it and defend. Right? Isn't it crazy? That's what I'm saying. I'm not even going to pay attention to it right now. I don't know about that. So Reuters put out U.S. agrees to release Iran assets in goodwill test tied to Hormuz Passage. There's no way. Where's Reuters getting that from? And then, in reaction to that, a U.S. official told CBS News that the United States has not agreed to release any frozen assets belonging to Iran. The official said negotiations have not yet begun and no agreements have been discussed. This is such whack. Whack. Like I said, I'm not going to pay attention to this shit right now. At all. Goodbye. We'll find out if anything happens later. Uh-oh. 1 minute. The president put a post out. Massive number of completely empty oil tankers, some of the largest anywhere in the world, are heading right now to the United States to load up with the best and sweetest oil and gas anywhere in the world. We have more oil than the next two largest oil economies combined, and higher quality. We are waiting for you. Quick turnaround. Get that oil and stuff to here and spread it. Spread that love and try to bring the prices down. That's what I say. Oh my gosh. There's so much oil to spread. Spread it here. They're just ridiculous with their comments. They think they hold the cards. They really are arrogantly thinking they hold the cards in these discussions by using the Strait of Hormuz. They really, really think, I think they're ill-advised to think that way. I think they're in for a world of pain again. I'm telling you, I do. If they think that they can blackmail the United States over the Strait of Hormuz into appeasing, and it's like the United States would be surrendering over the Strait of Hormuz. Think about that. Really? You think those items, those 10 points, I don't know which one is true. I don't know which one this side says and this side says. Somewhere in the middle lies the truth, I would think. But there's no way. There is no freaking way. Oh, what's going on, Navy Mom? I'm not talking about it no more. I'll wait till tonight or Tuesday or somebody else talk about it. See what happens after day one, if there is even meetings. Helping granddaughter study for tests so distracted me. Heard 3,000 texts on the way to the Gulf Coast, Texas, and Louisiana to get oil. You know who else is going to help in this too, right? Venezuela. Oh, yeah. Remember, Venezuela's got, what, the second largest deposit in the world? Reserve? Think about that. Venezuela will make a fortune. They're going to have plenty of oil to send out to all these countries thirsty. Just saying. You know, and you don't have to worry about the strait. They really, 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 really need to make a pipeline. Most of these countries, they need to come together and create a pipeline together with access points that come into the main to go to the Red Sea, or don't even go to the Red Sea. Well, they would have to. I mean, even if they built it, could you imagine they made a deal? Don't go through Iraq. It would have to go through Egypt, from Saudi Arabia, maybe across the Red Sea, whatever has to be done, into Israel. Into Israel. I mean, you're talking about a serious deal now. And then they can get their oil from the Med. And completely bypass the Strait and the Red Sea, because the Houthis are going to hold that for hostage, and the Iranians in the Persian Gulf Strait. Make a freaking pipeline going through Saudi Arabia. All the countries can connect. Go up, and they have the technology. You can do an underwater pipeline underneath the Red Sea going into Egypt. It would be a pact into Israel. Now, do you think they would want their oil going in through Israel, though? That Israel controls their oil flow? I don't know about that. So it might have to be the Red Sea, which they already have one. The Saudis already have one. The East-West pipeline that goes to the Red Sea, and they already been using it. There's got to be a way so that the Iranians can hold the Strait hostage for the future. There's got to be a way. A better way. And then Iran's on their own. Do your own tankers, whatever. Nobody's going to charge you. You ain't charging nobody. They have to come up with an alternative plan here. You know what I mean? I would go with that idea. They should start thinking about the future, because this shit could raise its ugly head again 5 years from now. It would be all over. So they better start coming up with a plan. Look, the Saudis already have a pipeline going to the Red Sea. The other countries need to tap into that. And then, you know, they're going to try to threaten like they did. They sent drones into that pipeline. And there would have to be some kind of security arrangement that any attacks by Iran toward any of their neighboring countries will be met with full force from the Arab countries, not us. Because that's them attacking them. That's none of our business. If they attack that's why our bases need to be there to support their allies there. But if they're hit by the Iran and we're gone, say the war is over, done. It's over. And now the Saudis are doing that, and other countries are talking about creating a unilateral situation where they're all working together with Saudi Arabia to connect to that pipeline, and they all have a function of getting the oil bypassed away from the strait itself. The Iranians are not going to like that. But if they were to do something, has nothing to do with us. Has to do with the Arab countries. They have to come up with a pact, a defensive pact, that if we are attacked by any enemy, we must, like a mini Arab NATO. Think of it like that. A mini Arab NATO, that they have an alignment together against Iran. That's what I would do. And then they're on their own to defend themselves. And that would probably mean a lot of money for the United States. Military purchases, contractors, all that. War, obviously, war is a money machine also. Sadly, it is, but it is. The military-industrial complex. Just think of how many deals the United States would make with these Arab countries to sell them weapons, munitions, aircraft, blah, 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 to defend themselves. But you give them the ability to defend themselves. Not that we're going to do it. You didn't help us with Iran, so we're not going to help you. You're on your own. We help with defensive measures, countermeasures, yeah, patriots, whatever, dads. But no. They need to group together, show some spine, work together. Like I said, economically create a pipeline.
Command update. Incident ended. The incident has ended in the following areas.
And then defend yourselves and unify yourselves together. Doesn't even involve Israel. Them. These oil-producing countries. That if they're attacked, if they attack one, they attack all of us. Simple. Just like a mini NATO in the Middle East. I think that's a no-brainer. Right? Makes sense. We don't have to have nothing to do with it. That's on them. It's crazy. So hopefully they're thinking on those terms. The future. Really. Because I wouldn't want to be held hostage and blackmailed over that strait where thousands of ships are blocked off, can't move because Iran. Oh, now they're saying there's mines in the water. We've got to clear it. But we don't have the ships to clear them. Oh, wait a minute. You just dumped them because that's how badly they are. That's like, what? You put them there, but now you don't have a way to retrieve them? Is that a ploy? Is that some game now they're playing to keep it closed? Now, what I heard yesterday is they won't open it until the war is over. I was like, whoa, Galibaf threw that one out now? Where'd that one come from? The strait was supposed to be open immediately, complete. Yeah, there have been a few going through, very minimal. But it's supposed to be complete, immediate, safe. It's none of those happen. None. Zero. None. Complete? No. Safe? Absolutely not, because they threaten people with in the tankers. If you go without permission, we'll target you and destroy you. It's not safe. And immediate? What? Did it happen immediately? No. So all three things that the president said were subject to the ceasefire, they did not even respect. That's a slap in the face. No. Scott, I will check that. The Euphrates. So, the demands already, they're coming up with new demands. This is the game they play. This is what they do. They have no intentions to make a deal because they know the United States is going to say, bullshit, we're not agreeing to that. So they're trying to show toughness, like they're making demands only to know that the demands by the United States is something they're going to refuse. So they're trying to act tough with rhetoric because they have to for the public, for their public, to show that like they look tough. And now they're coming out with these demands, probably knowing that this is going to fail anyway. So at least they said that. We're going in there. We're demanding this. We're saying this. And knowingly that that's not the way it's going down. So we shall see later. I could just hear it though. Talks today were productive. We plan there will be a future meeting will be determined soon. What maybe they'll disclose the location, they won't. At a future designated location. I would expect that today. I'd be shocked if I hear the talks broke down and no negotiations scheduled, all that. I would be like, whoa. I'm not expecting that. I'm expecting them to come out of there smiling. Productive talks. Despite what you might hear in the media, fake news, the talks were actually very productive. Whatever. I could just see it coming all the way. Oh shit, Dallas Cowboys star arrested on felony drug charges in Texas. What? The hell is this? Wow. Oh, give me... Oh, wait. And a misdemeanor count of marijuana. Big deal. Really? Come on now. But the other one, controlled substance. I don't know what that is. Yeah, the nature of the controlled substance. That's the one. Wow, mugshot. Wow. That's cray-cray. That is cray-cray. No? The politicians are not in control. They're not, Jason. Exactly. They're not. Exactly. Who? I mean, the IRGC said it already. The IRGC already said it. We've been all saying that. These politicians, Ghalibaf, this parliament speaker, he does have a connection with the IRGC. But I don't think he's really speaking for the IRGC. And if they were to do something, they better not go back home. They're already, you see Tusi, what they're saying? Death to the compromisers, all that on the streets. They're already like, no deal. And now, Starmer? What's going on with Starmer now? I gotta stop using this camera because it's gonna drain it. What's going on with Starmer? Alexa, dim living room light.
Got it.
Am I getting like some kind of vibe that he actually might send ships to the Persian Gulf to help open the strait? Am I reading that wrong? I gotta look it up. There was a phone call between him and the president. I gotta look. I gotta do past week. Oh no, he did the opposite. He went to the Persian Gulf to support the U.S.-Iran ceasefire. Diplomatic efforts. Oh, he's such a wuss. Oh. What a wuss. What a wuss. He's like going there in Saudi Arabia to meet with the regional leaders. Oh, that was 3 days ago. But what about the phone call? Let me look that up. Oh, really? He might be fed up. Fed up? What? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is even more bizarre than I thought. What? Fed up Keir Starmer joins phone call with Donald Trump to discuss Middle East crisis. Might be fed up with how President Donald Trump is handling the situation in the Middle East, but he hopped on a phone call with the president. After framing strong words against Trump and comparing him to Putin, Starmer spoke to the 79-year-old over the phone. According to Downing Street, despite previously accusing Trump's Iran war of affecting people of Britain, Starmer spoke to Trump while in Qatar. Okay. On Friday, April 10th, while in Qatar, Starmer spoke with Trump over the phone. According to Downing Street spokesman, as the call came at a tense time for the Middle East, the duo spoke about the need to put a practical plan to get shipping through. He shared details of his talks with Gulf leaders and military planners in the region, and also discussed military capabilities and logistics of moving vessels. He further stressed the need to resume safe and free movement of ships through the strait, which both leaders agreed on. They agreed to speak again soon. They agreed that now that there is a ceasefire in place, that's not going to last, an agreement to open the strait, we are at the next stage of finding a resolution, the spokesman said, adding the leaders discussed the need for a practical plan to get shipping moving again. Wow, he went on TV and said that? Oh, the president must have been pissed. Meanwhile, the phone call comes just hours after Starmer claimed to be fed up with Trump's actions in the Iran war. Speaking to ITV's Robert Peston on Thursday, Starmer noted how the president's actions have taken a toll on the British public. I'm fed up with the fact that families across the country see their bills going up and down on energy. Business bills going up and down on energy because of the actions of Putin or Trump across the world. Wow. Oh, wow. What is going on over there? Oh, my gosh. Starmer? I know. Jason, it's crazy. It's crazy. Let me see what you guys are saying. That's true, JC. Good point. Venezuela's production is not capable of heavy output. It's limited. Their infrastructure needs definitely to be modernized and updated, for sure, to put that kind of production up. But Texas and Louisiana can. Just saying. Yeah, that's bizarre with him. With Starmer. I mean, really. That is bizarro. But we got to see. Like I said, don't expect anything right away. Alexa, what time is it in Islamabad, Pakistan?
It's 5:08 p.m. in Islamabad, Pakistan.
So they might be meeting right now. I'm getting some weird trying people to contact on Telegram that I'm a little nervous. I don't know There's nothing. Wait, let me see. Who is that? Yeah, did you see the Uganda chief of defense saying he'll send 500,000 troops to Tehran to help free the people? Did you see that? It's cray stuff. This guy just keeps talking. I don't know what the hell this guy... That was... Yeah, no, he said not 500,000. 100,000. My mistake. 100,000. Check this out. This guy is cray. This one. Uganda Chief of Defense Forces Mahusi has been tweeting lately. I don't know. Is there a tweet? Or I guess people say that on X. I'm ready to deploy 100,000 Ugandan soldiers to Israel, under my command, to protect Holy Land, the land of Jesus Christ our God. So he's saying he sent it to... We are coming... Oh my gosh. See, that's a holy war thing. I don't like the idea with this. I mean, really. That is Pandora's box written all over it. Though a lot of people do see it that way. To be, realistic. But he's going cray. Huh? What is this? What is this? This just came out. Don't take it for what it's worth. Grain of salt, grain of salt, grain of salt. Negotiations may not start today in Pakistan due to America's failure to comply with Iran's conditions, which consists of stopping the war in Lebanon and releasing frozen funds. You can go fuck yourself if you think we're going to release your frozen funds. Will determine whether the negotiations will take place today. The president has to say the game has to stop. This game playing has to stop. See how they threw shit in it? I said it earlier. They were going to throw that funding. Frozen funds. Assets. They're crazy. They are in no position to make demands like this. They think they are. They are not. You gotta be kidding me. Oh shit. This one just came out. An Iranian journalist reports, here we go, propaganda, that despite the U.S. reassuring Iran yesterday, it has still failed to comply with implementing a ceasefire in Lebanon and locking frozen funds. They're not getting a dime. If these preconditions aren't met before the end of the day, the Iranian delegation may decide not to meet with the Americans at all. Okay, good. Good for you. See ya. Bye. So long. Farewell. Look at this shit. And look at this. Hezbollah targeted a tank somewhere. I don't know where that is. South, maybe in southern Lebanon. With an attack drone achieving a confirmed hit. So meanwhile, that's going on. So, what is this? Oh, I don't even want to read that. I don't know what the hell that is. I don't like to get into anything. I don't know about all that. When I was 18, I had to register at the post office for the military for a draft. In the event, remember that? You had to do that for those that are older. So everybody's going crazy about this auto enrolled in the military draft. I remember having to do something when I was 18. Fill out paperwork. Does anybody remember that? I don't know what it was called. Registering, like? I don't remember. You remember that? So what's the big deal about auto enrollment? It's like the same thing. Once you reach a certain age, you're eligible, no? I'm confused. It's like they're making a big deal about it. You remember that? I gotta look that up. Trump don't want a deal. Hours reloading and bring more. Oh, yeah, he said that. Civil service. That's what it was. That's what it was. That's what it was called. The civil service. Yes. Who wrote that? CB. I read. I mean, I'm registered from the motor vehicle. It was, right? Civil service. I think that's what it was. Civil service military registration. I think that's what it was. I could swear that sounds very familiar. Yeah. That's exactly it. Military careers. Yes. That's it. That's exactly it. That's what I filled out when I was 18. This. The selective service system. Yes. It's the same thing. See, you know what I think? They're using the word draft to scare people. They're going to be drafted into the military. Automatically, they're going to be drafted into the military. Anyone who turns 18 is automatically have to go to serve. I think that it's auto. They should have said it, auto civil service enrollment. That would have solved the problem. Auto civil service enrollment. So, but that was it. I remember that, having to fill that out. I think I did it at the post office, or submitted it to the post office. So I can't remember. Something, I remember it. I mean, it makes common sense. Like, I'm not showing, my wallet's in the car. I got to renew my license in 2 years. But I have the real ID from when it first came out. I see no reason why it's difficult when I go to vote to show my ID. Now, I will tell you how it works here. So when you walk in, I don't have to show my ID. But they have a ledger when I first had to show my ID. The initial time I voted up here, I had to prove who I was with my ID. Then they have a book with your signatures. And you have to sign, and they match the signatures to make sure it's you. That's how they do it here. So you don't have to show your ID. You did initially, but then there's a book which shows your signature. And it's all the times you voted. It's like, and they go right to it. And I'm like, oh shit, they got all my shit right there. It's your name and all your signatures. And I'm like, oh shit. But I'm all about, what is the big deal about showing your ID when you go vote? I see no big deal about that. What's the big deal? Why is people making such a big deal about that? It's common sense, no? I see no problem. I have no problem. Or a passport, something to prove who you are. And you know what? If it's a mail-in, you better put your a photocopy of your license too, or whatever. Something has to be done. Oh my God, Navy mom. I can't imagine. I can't imagine. Nate, you know, we all pray for everyone that serves in the military and their families. So Navy mom, you know how I feel. Especially since I wrote that song. So, I mean, if I go to the airport to fly, I got to show an ID. That makes sense. Let me see. If I go into a federal building, I may have to show my ID. They don't proof me when I buy alcohol, apple juice, because I don't think I look under 21. Though I may act it at times. Oh, he says they officially begun? It won't be long. We'll see what happens. We shall see. I can't believe it's not even 8:30 in the morning yet. I'm just waiting for the sun to come up a little bit so I can go outside. Who, what? What's this? Who, what? I don't know. I don't trust it. When was this posted? That was yesterday. Somebody on Facebook. Not related to what we're talking about. Trump, if negotiations do not go well, we will rearrange things and we are ready to act. We shall see. By this afternoon, remember, it's after 5 in Islamabad in the afternoon. So we're talking in the next few hours. We should hear something from someone, either side, what they thought of the meetings if they take place, which I will still doubt it. They can officially be present, and there could be a messenger boy going in between. Are they sitting directly or indirectly right now? That's the question. That would be interesting if they met face to face. Could you imagine being in that room and the faces on each side? Oh, that would be precious to see that. The reactions, maybe tempers flare, you know. Oh, that would be something to. I would want to see the reactions on that, the body language. They're sitting directly. I've seen videos. Interesting. Oh, that's interesting. If they're sitting across each other on a table. Where did you see that, Lorenzo? Be careful with AI. Just saying. Be careful. I'm looking now. It says that the U.S. has not agreed to release frozen Iranian assets. The only picture I see is the Pakistani official with Iranians sitting. And it's Iran International. He's sitting right in front of one of them. You're sure it's one of them or not the Pakistanis? I'm going to Iran International. I'll let you know in a very short period of time whether Iran was acting in good faith. I see the Iranian delegation sitting. I'm not seeing anything on that. Not yet. Yeah, I read that already, Lorenzo. The other side is quiet. Who the to block this person from Nigeria? Okay, I got rid of that spammer. I'm not seeing anything. Even on Telegram, I'm not seeing anything about that. And I'm checking. Because either side would exploit it. The IRG generals in hardliners still have full control over the reformists and deal makers in Iran. So that's what it says here. I'm not seeing anything about that. The only thing it says here is Iran is telling the Lebanese officials to ensure that the ceasefires are respected. In other words, no Hezbollah rockets flying into Israel. Okay, there's nothing on X at all. It's quiet, actually. I think everybody's waiting. So the president had put this post in reference to all the empty tankers heading toward Texas, United States. All the tankers heading are empty. That's the claim here. Currently heading for the U.S. Gulf Coast. They're all coming down and going into the Gulf. I wonder if there's any stops in Venezuela. So let's check. These are only tankers. Africa. Oh shit. I'm looking at Venezuela too. There is a ton. The traffic. This is just tankers. Look at them all going around.
Alarm. Nahariya. Sa'ar.
Meanwhile, more Hezbollah activities. The Red Sea, Suez, busy.
Shavet Zion.
And that's where the Saudis have their oil pipeline.
Industrial zone north.
It's right around there. It's right around here.
Shalomi.
This is where they're...
That's at beach. Rosh Hanikra.
Oh my gosh. This is where they have the east-west pipeline. It's right about here. Somewhere in there. I forget exactly. But yeah, there's quite a bit of traffic coming toward the United States. All right, what's going on?
Alarm. Ben Ami. Nahariya. Sa'ar. Evron. Shavet Zion. Mazra'a.
We got to see what's going on here. Yep. Meanwhile, this is going on. Northern Israel. Look at that. Looks like a trail of ants. All right, looks like they might be taking some of them off. Yep, they're removing them. In real time. It's crazy. Look at that. So whatever the threat was limited. Maybe intercepted. These should be coming off any second. See, I'm not touching anything. It automatically adjusts. And you'll see them lift off. There they go. So, looks like this one's already done. But that's Hezbollah from the north, no doubt. And I'm sure we'll hear about it. Yep, they just disappeared, all of them. So meanwhile, that's still going on. That's not a ceasefire, is it? I heard willing to pay extra for U.S. oil. I wouldn't doubt it. They just want the oil. They need the oil. See, now they're saying it here. Sirens heard in Western Galilee and amid a Hezbollah rocket attack from Lebanon. They brag about it like that's in the middle of all this. Okay, so Israel was told by the president, chill out with Lebanon. And they have. Well, there was more strikes. But Hezbollah is going back. They're going back and forth. Yeah, we knew that they were going to resupply the proxies, Russia, China's going to help Iran, you know, all that. What's up, Genghis? Are we surprised? I'm not surprised. Both sides are taking the opportunity to reset, regroup, resupply. I wouldn't give them many days to do it, though. Look, I'm telling you. Let me ask you guys this in chat. Yes or no? It's simple. Will they extend negotiations past today? Yes or no? Do you see them scheduling a future meeting between the two parties, Iran and the United States? Yes or no? Simple. I say yes. Even though I don't want to say yes, Lorenzo says no. I don't see them just walking away from this. I would rather them walk away, and I would love to say no. But for some reason, it always happens. We think something's going to go down, and it's the end. And then they come out and say, talks were productive. More meetings will be scheduled soon or something. Oh, it's catching up. Two no's, two. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3. Oh, 4-2. I'll say 3. 4-3. The no's have it. So it's split right now. No. Okay, so it's 5-3. More alerts. 5-3.
You're on.
So it's 5-3. The no's have it so far. It's still almost split. That's why every time this happens, I'm like, I'll be shocked. I mean, I'd be shocked if the United States says this is not possible. They are playing a game. The vice president said that. We'll know if they're trying to play us. Mark says, yes, several more weeks. All right, so it was 5-3, so it's 5-4, 6-4. I know, 6-4 game. I know, right, Navy Mom? It's like, I give up too, just like trying to speculate. It's like, oh my God. It's just ridiculous already. It really is. All right, I don't see, there were alerts, but the alerts are not there. They're gone. Whatever just happened is off the screen already, as I'm looking. Even though I heard it, the map is clear. But it seems to be a little active this morning. Hezbollah. Could you imagine? I'm just saying. Could you imagine that all of a sudden everything is a no-go, and then you start seeing missiles flying in the air, knowing that there's no deal possible, and you see them starting to go crazy? Like, who's going to react first kind of deal? Could you imagine some crazy shit like that? Yeah, we're all sick of it. So Grey Wolf said yes. Oh, Dan says yes. So we're even. I don't know. To be honest, I don't know. But it's pretty split, 50-50 right now. Exactly, Jason. It's like repeat. It's like Groundhog Day or Deja Vu. Haven't we been here before? Right? Exactly. It's like, wait a minute. Didn't this happen already once, twice, 3 times? Like, how many times is this shit gonna happen? And trust me, it is quiet. It's quiet on X. It's quiet on Telegram. Everybody's just anticipating and waiting. It is really, really quiet. Now, I think it's approaching 6 p.m. in Islamabad. Alexa, what time is it in Islamabad, Pakistan?
It's currently 5:39 p.m. in Islamabad, Pakistan.
So it's 9 hours ahead. So it's almost 6. Now, we may not hear nothing for another couple of hours, if at all. I'm thinking it's not even 9 a.m. here. I would think by 1 o'clock Eastern, we'll hear either side put out stuff. You know the Iranians are going to post it all over the place. Their media outlets. I think they will be the first ones to react, and we'll start getting a vibe. Maybe we'll hear something from the president on Truth Social or somewhere. Or I don't think you're going to hear from the people that are there. Maybe J.D. Vance says something. I think they leave it for the president to discuss it. I don't think they jump ahead of that. I think they would wait for the president to make a statement officially about how the meetings went. Wow, that's crazy. That said it, and that came up on the screen at the same time. That is bizarre. That came up. As soon as the phone said it, that came up. The timing. Wow. I know, Camper. I hear you. I hear you. But I agree with you, but I don't think it's going to happen. I am not expecting them to say there is no more negotiations. It's over. It's done. This is not possible. I don't think after one meeting you're going to hear that. It's possible. That would be extreme after one meeting to say there'll be no more meetings. This is not something that can be workable. Or they might say the Iranians came up with demands that are just ridiculous. I'm trying to use the nicest word. Right? It is like deja vu. It really is. But it's like the Iranians came up with new demands, and that's not negotiable on our part. So we see no reason to meet again for future discussions. Something like that. I don't know. But the spin is going to be interesting, because the spin so far has been what you hear publicly is not what's going on behind the scenes privately. You know, there's a lot of rhetoric out there. You hear that. That's not what they discussed. And then the Iranians post stuff out there that confuses everything, and they're even saying it up to the meeting, up to the point, to the meeting, with that new demand that all assets have to be unfrozen. Are you crazy? Are you nuts? What? Before we even start to meet, you want us to release all your frozen assets? Are you mad? Are you mad? That's not the way it's done. I mean, this is craziness. Yeah, and reparations for them. But see, that list has supposedly, allegedly been claimed fake by our side. They're saying that is not part of the 10-point plan. They gave us we've seen something else. That's fake. But that's what the Iranians put out. So any of those points is non-negotiable. It's just bizarre. U.S. has to get a removal out of the Middle East, all their bases, reparations, proxy protection, control of the Strait of Hormuz with tolls. What? And that's just some. Guarantees that they won't be struck again? Like, what? Who in their right mind would put that in writing? Oh, we promise not to ever attack you again. What? That's just batshit nuts in itself. And we didn't even talk about the nuclear. We want to enrich uranium for civilian use. That keeps coming up. We say zero. What's going to happen to the highly enriched uranium? How's that going to be removed? Who's going to do that? IAE? Us? Who? I mean, it's just madness. Iranian television confirms start of negotiations. Additional news will be announced soon. Nothing on Telegram. I'm going to look it up one more time. I'm going outside to work. I'm not, it's still early. I'm way ahead. The negotiations, 7 minutes ago, the negotiations between the United States and Iran have begun indirectly due to Iranian insistence. The Pakistani team led by Prime Minister Sharif is now meeting each side separately to convey viewpoints. Oh, Jesus, here we go. Oh, I knew it. I didn't think... But then again, I can't believe anything I'm reading right now. Oh, my God. Oh, God. I'm checking. The foreign minister, of Iran enters Islamabad talks to end the war with complete distrust. He signals Tehran believes Washington can still break promises or use diplomacy to pressure Iran. Oh my God. This is like ridiculous. CBS is reporting that the meetings have begun. The officials did not say what time the discussion started, and it was not immediately clear whether the talks would be being held directly or through intermediaries. That's what CBS News is reporting. Literally 20 minutes ago. Fars is reporting it. And that's the latest there. I'll keep an eye. What I should do is go to Iran International, their website, because they have a live update. The live feed. See? Talks begin. So the live feed might be a good thing to see the updates. What's going on now? Yeah, we read about what the Ugandan person wrote. Jason, not just the vice president, but the other two, Witkoff and Kushner. Acetaminophen? The problem what it is not a game. Maybe he should just stick to regular chess. Or checkers. Or checkers. Oh my God. And then, The king. What is it? I haven't played checkers. Is it king? The kings when you stack them. Oh, checkers might be more appropriate. Navy ships passed through the Strait of Hormuz today. What? If that's the case, now let's just hypothetically say that's true. Iran sees that as aggression. They're saying the United States is setting it up for some kind of a ground invasion, whatever. I don't know about that. What are you talking about, Lorenzo? What Navy ships? It's JC. It's also, it's like being gaslit. You know what I mean? And you can't. Uh-oh.
Alarm. Safed City.
Whoa. Okay, yeah, that's still to the north. Look at this shit. It's still going on. Safed. That was the one we just heard on the phone over there. Crazy. And they said that they told Hezbollah not to do anything anymore, but yet it's still happening. I mean, what the... I don't want to say the word. Oh, boy. What Navy? Lorenzo, whose Navy? Our Navy is moving through the strait?
Meron Galileo Regional Center. Hadita.
Well, okay. It may not be a big barrage. It's just the locations in the area that they might be directed to. It could be one rocket. Just because you see all this doesn't mean that there's a whole bunch heading. They have to warn the areas that they think could be at risk. They put alerts in the whole area pretty much generally. It could, you know what I mean? Oh, they didn't say whose Navy it was? It can't be Iran. They don't have one, don't they? They don't have one anymore. I don't know. That's bizarro. Uh-oh, telegram. It's from Israel, though. Nothing to do with this. Oh, they're going to start disappearing now. See, they come up and then they disappear quick. That means it might be one drone or rocket coming in from southern Lebanon. You can't read too much into those. See? Gone. Just like that. Gone. So don't read too much into that. The live feed, Iran TV. Let me refresh it anyway. Yeah, it's still there. So Telegram is really quiet. Yeah, we're not unfreezing their assets. Are they? I mean, really? Seriously? You expect us to unfreeze your assets before we even negotiate? Before there's even a deal in place? Are you mad? Are you absolutely nuts? Who do they think they are? They think they hold the cards, the Strait of Hormuz, as some kind of a blackmail negotiation tool? Are they nuts? The president's going to say, enough of these games. And even the vice president said it last night, if they're there to play us, they're going to find us, not willing to negotiate, pretty much. Do you know what I mean? Several U.S. Navy ships crossed the Strait of Hormuz. You got Axios is saying that? The move was not coordinated with Iran. It's the first time this has happened since the war began. If there are our Navy ships moving in the Strait, they are at risk. And boy, oh boy, it would be like you fuck with one of our ships, you will be decimated like you've never seen before. I mean, could that be a tactic? Hit our ship. I dare you. I dare you to target one of our ships. God willing, protect our sailors our personnel, the men and women of the military. Oh my God, if that's true, what Axios you're saying is reporting, that there are naval vessels, U.S. Navy ships crossing the Strait of Hormuz, they're in direct risk. And if they hit one of our ships, I don't care if minor damage is done. I don't care. You are toast. You are done. Then it's on. You got to remember, the public here in the United States, a lot of us don't want to see, definitely, I would say, I don't want to say everyone, the vast majority does not want to see boots on the ground. A drawn-out war. Nobody wants that. On any side, politically, nobody wants that, for whatever the reasons are. But if you hit one of our ships, and God forbid there are casualties, I think that could backfire on Iran, because that could unite the people in this country. Be careful. Don't underestimate Americans for support of our military and our country, because you fuck with us like that, we're all going to get together. Now you're done. It's that simple. It could be the one thing that brings the country together. I don't know if it will. I'm saying, but it could. And it could backfire on them, because now you're going to get the support of the American people behind it. You know what I mean? That's the one thing. Jason, I understand what you're saying, and I agree, but you know the sentiment in this country. You know, I wonder. I don't trust polls, so I don't even care. But I would think whether it's liberals or conservatives, would they want to see an escalation happen here, where this could be prolonged? And it's not just the political aspect; it's the economical, all that. But I'm gonna tell you, like I said, the one thing, despite what we might all have to go through, like we're going through now, with prices going up, you mess with our country, you unite the United States, the people, and he has the absolute, it sways, and it turns into the majority support the action. Oh, it's game on. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. And they might, that's a calculation that that might be a foolish calculation on their part. Could you imagine if this is true, what Lorenzo put in if they're crossing naval ships right now through the Gulf of Oman, into the Strait of Hormuz, into the Persian Gulf? If our Navy is there? Oh my gosh. Let me look at Axios. I got to find if that's, see, Axios, all the media outlets, I am weary. Maybe I should just look it up otherwise. I'll be shocked if they're doing this. I'm not seeing anything in the public forum right now other than what you referenced. I'm not seeing anything about that. We're keeping an eye on the live feed right now. I'm not seeing anything about our Navy moving through on other naval, news outlets. That would be a very, very, very bold move to do while negotiations are going on. Iran would see that as a threat. they would stop the negotiations immediately, I would think. You know what I mean? That doesn't make sense to me. Only way to make sure it is done with limited boots. Oh, definitely limited boots on the ground. Yeah, I'm not seeing... Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on here? Oh, shit. Oh, that was last night. Okay. Oh, shit! The other side is posting about it. The Middle East Spectator, which the president referred to, Middle East something, breaking several U.S. Navy ships crossed the strait. It's right here. 3 comments on this. Targeting shipping is one thing. Targeting a U.S. warship is much more difficult. Risking ceasefire collapse for not even a guaranteed hit. Despite the fact that the Strait of Hormuz is currently closed, an attack on these ships would have been a violation of the ceasefire. It's also if they're traveling in international waters. That's international fucking waters too. It's not just Iran territorial waters. It is international waters. You hit a ship in international waters, a naval vessel, they're there. They were there in the past. Oh, you're in trouble. You're in for it. The ships left the region and did not enter it. So Iran may have not have objected. Simply on that basis, Iran always welcomes the departure of enemy forces from the region. Regardless, Iran should ask for clarification on the matter. What is that? That doesn't make sense. They crossed the strait. Did they come out of the Persian Gulf or they came from the Gulf of Oman? Which way were they going? Were they going in or they coming out? Was there any in there? There were, right? I'm confused. Do you see what I'm saying? Talks are ongoing. We don't know anything yet. That is bizarre. Which way were they going? Several U.S. Navy ships crossed the Strait of Hormuz on Saturday without prior coordination with Iran, a U.S. official says. The ships departed from the UAE and left the Persian Gulf. Ah, they left. They left. They didn't enter. They left. The UAE's down below. They went up and through the strait and out. They left. That's clarification. If that's true, that clears it up. That does clear it up. If that's the truth. Yeah, I just read that. Yeah, they're going out. They're going through the Gulf of Oman into the Arabian Sea. They're leaving the area. Which tells you they may not put them in harm's way because something else might be coming. Or is this a sign of them taking those Navy ships, whatever they were, as a sign to Iran that they were withdrawing ships out of the region? I don't know. I don't know what to make of that. Trying to read too much into what's going on. Right now, there is no updates. None. Let's read this. Barak Vavid. The move was not quite when the first time it happened since the beginning of the war. But again, if they left the UAE, they're coming around and going through the strait and out. So they left. They're not coming in. They're leaving. They're exiting. Like somebody said, into the Arabian Sea. That's a little bizarre, right? So the talks are ongoing. Now, if the talks end quick, you know shit didn't happen. The longer they take, the more they're talking. Right? No bill? What? No, they would have been targeted. No bill. We did not have any in the Gulf. So why are they saying Navy ships left the UAE? I don't know, Jason. I'm just reading what's going on here. I didn't think we had anything there either. So what the hell is that? If you look at the map, if we look at a map, it's pretty common sense. If they left from the UAE and crossed into the strait, that means it's exiting, not coming in. That makes no sense. Oh, we didn't have any. I don't know what to make of that. I don't. So the UAE is here. Right there. There could be some there, but this is where they would have been. They would have been, and then exited out into the Gulf of Oman, into the Arabian Sea. But like you said, what naval vessels in the UAE? Wouldn't they be the first target hit? They would have been targeted, exactly. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't make sense. So what the hell is this? That they left and they went through the strait and out. It doesn't make sense to me. At all. Something's not adding up there. I agree with you. Trump post. What's this? Uh-oh. See, when he says all 28 of their mine dropper boats are also lying at the bottom, the fast-moving boats can drop mines too. We're now starting the process of clearing out the Strait of Hormuz. Incredibly, they do not have the courage or will to do this themselves. Very interesting, however, empty oil carriers. Yeah, we know that. I don't know. Iran is winning when in fact they are losing. Yeah, they got hit heavy militarily. We all know that. Their longtime leaders are no longer with us. They still have a shitload there. That threats that a ship may bunk into one of their sea mines. By the way, all 27 of their mine dropper boats are also lying at the bottom. I don't know about that. I gotta be honest. Oh. Because there's other ways. They have underwater drones that can lay mines. It's not just their big ships. They're bigger ships. Oh, I don't know. I'm confused again. I'm confused again. I get fatigued. Let me see if I can find it. Because Okay. Let's just go to this article. Hold on. Let's get some clarity here. Let me find the article. I just had it right here. Iran has several options available for deploying sea mines, including the use of hundreds, if not thousands, of boats. Submarines can also do the job, and Iran's Ghadir-class midget submarines are particularly well suited to mine laying because they can operate in the water as shallow as 30 meters. Tethered mines will most likely be deployed from boats in waters deeper than 40 meters, while ground influence mines could be laid either by midget submarines or surface craft in shallow water approaches to ports and harbors. So they can use their fast-moving boats or civilian. When you talk about these others, it's bullshit. They have other ways to deploy the mines. Other ways. It's not that simple. And hundreds of boats to deploy them. So when you talk about 28 of their things are sunk at the bottom of the sea, those are their larger naval vessels. You're discounting everything else. That shit doesn't make sense, and I've been saying this. It doesn't make sense. Oh my God. Oh, it makes my gut churn. I don't know. I'm trying to see. If there's other. Okay. Iran has been reported to deploy naval mines using fast-moving boats in the Strait of Hormuz. I mean, what are they talking about? It doesn't make sense to me. This is naval news. Yeah, we got the bigger ones. Remember, look, the number's up. 16 Iranian mine layers and multiple warships. Yeah, we know that. There's a fast-moving fucking little boat with mines on it. What about these? So we took their bigger vessels out, but you still have these. If hundreds of these boats are out there, the swarm boats. So did you take them all out? Or just the big ones? You could say they're all sunk at the bottom of the ocean or the Gulf, the Persian Gulf or the Strait or whatever. They're sunk. Yeah, the mine laying ones. What about those? Every other sentence you say is about you being confused and something for days now. What do you mean, Chris? It is confusing. From the stuff we hear from the government, what he just posted, saying the threat of the mines don't exist anymore other than ones that they may have placed there. And when he makes a statement like that, it confuses me because evidence to the contrary says they have other ways to deploy mines, like this fast-moving boat. Because it's contradictory. Iran Iran fires news agency reports the U.S. destroyer moving toward the Strait turned back after Iranian warning issued. Iran said it told media the vessel would be targeted within 30 minutes and the talks would be affected. Interesting. What the president is a cheerleader for our nation, you don't get it? A person that has a mixed message and puts out gaslit comments to pretend it's all rosy and dandy when it's contrary, that's a concern. I don't give a shit if he's a cheerleader or anybody else. I think they placed a bunch already. Absolutely, Snoopy. They did. But we don't need a cheerleader. We need a leader. Not a cheerleader. We need a leader. Yeah, that is awkward for the mediators, that development. If it's true. If that is true. We don't know. But yeah, they have this capacity. Contrary to what he says. Not just from ships. Again, contrary to what he says, all the mining ships are sunk at the bottom. They don't have the capacity to mine anymore. That's not true. That is false. The evidence is contrary. So, we've got to be careful when you see statements like that. Because that's just blatantly not true. Iran is seriously prepared for all scenarios. This round of negotiations is not negotiations but demands, and in fact Iran has a long list of demands. It's not going to happen. Both sides have demands that are not going to be workable. That just became a target. Yep. But again, just think, if they were to try to launch at that destroyer, and if that destroyer were to get any kind of damage at all, game on. Because international waters is international waters. It's not territorial waters. We hear that all the time when there's vessels going in international waters near China, for example, near Taiwan. I mean, it happens all the time. Even the Russians here in the United States, off our coast lines, actually. They're in international waters. What are you going to do, strike them? That's something in itself. I think that would be very foolish to try to target that destroyer if it's in international waters. So who knows? Well, again, we're just going to have to wait and hear the rhetoric coming out of the meetings, because it's going to come. That post is spreading, by the way, all over the place. So the rocket barrage that just happened from Lebanon, IDF said that the rockets were intercepted. Some of the rockets were intercepted and others were allowed to hit open areas. There are no report of injuries on the latest alert we saw. So all is quiet now. Yeah, it's old news now. Gonna have to keep an eye. They should send an automated destroyer through the pass and see. You know, that's, if there was, because we do have, they would never put it in the region. We would have to look into that. But wouldn't that be an interesting test? I like that idea, actually. But it's going to cost a fortune. Because we do have, I got to look for them. I forgot the name of the class. I know it's a weird name. I mean, there's this one. But that's not the one I'm looking for. They have one in development. That's it. That's it. I don't know if there's any. I think they're still testing it. I'm looking for it now. But that's an interesting concept, Chris, that you put in there. I'm reading about it first. But I don't know if this one was absolutely unmanned. Maybe you guys can fill me in. For some reason, this article is not telling me. I'm going to have to look at another article. Uh-oh. I think it's just stealth. They do have some that they're... See, it's not. They have long-range surveillance and by manned and unmanned platforms. The unmanned campaign framework. Let me just, because the Zumwalt would be the one that leads it, which is a badass, but they're repurposing it. Because it kind of went bye-bye. I'm just curious on the comment you made. Because that would be the way to go. To be honest. For real. Yeah, it would have to be more than that. But that is something, that is definitely the future. No doubt about it. That is the future. But that's an interesting concept you came up with. An idea. All right, let me see. I'm missing all your comments. They just pinged where the messages were sent from. Okay, I'm catching up. Yeah, there was definitely a motive of trying to do that. You're right. To read into their response or how they reacted, there's no doubt. That was definitely... Uh-oh. We have a handful. Yeah, I know. I'm seeing it on the live map. But boy, oh boy. I don't see how these talks, I just don't see how them becoming anything that could be based. Now it's on the
Hostile aircraft intrusion.
drones.
Industrial zone north. That's it.
Drones.
Beach. Liman. Rosh Hanikra. Shalomi.
So while these ceasefire talks are going on, this can happen.
Alarm. Miluot industrial zone
This is okay
north. That's it.
for Hezbollah to
That's it,
attack
beach.
Israel while the
Liman.
ceasefire is going on.
Shalomi. Hostile
It's crazy.
aircraft intrusion. Hanita. Matsuba.
Nothing yet. They're still in the meetings.
Kesher Haziv.
I like that idea though, sending an unmanned ship. I like that idea, Chris. I do. It's just I don't know if we have any in the area, but
Hostile aircraft intrusion. That's it. Shalomi.
yep, there's drones going in.
Alarm. Miluot
Don't know how many. Could be one.
That's it. That's it, beach. Liman. Rosh Hanikra. Shalomi.
Okay, time out. There's more. Okay, nothing on Telegram.
Hostile aircraft intrusion. Yara.
Israel claims they hit overnight. I think. I'm going to look. Targets in Lebanon, so.
That's it. Miluot industrial zone north. Liman. Rosh Hanikra. Shalomi.
So the other side just put this out that they turned back the government vessel.
Manot.
So this is what they just put out, that it was turned back by the
Idmit.
IRGC Navy. For whatever that's worth. That's what they just put out.
Hostile aircraft intrusion. Elon.
So the Iranian news agency IRNA said the negotiations in Islamabad between the United States and Iran began after progress was made in limiting Israeli attacks and shifting them from Beirut to southern Lebanon.
Hostile aircraft intrusion. Arab al Ramsha. Alarm. Yara. Matsuba. Shalomi.
Oh, there's something definitely going on in northern Israel.
Kabri. Goran.
This just came out, but we already know it was turned back. As far as news agency, Iran informed the Pakistani media that the movement of the U.S. destroyer contingent will be targeted within 30 minutes.
Nahariya New Cemetery. Barlev Industrial Zone.
So,
Bustan Hagalil. Beta Emek. Ben Ami. Jadid Makar. Gesher Haziv.
just like Jason said, target.
Amim. Netiva Shayara. Sa'ar.
There's so much misinformation, so much.
Shavet Zion. Sheikh Danun. Shomerat.
Yeah, that's crazy what's going on right now.
Akon New Cemetery. Julis. Tal El. Yirka. Khalil.
What does this look like almost they're trying to do?
Mazra'a. Nevezi.
What does this look like they're trying to do? Bait Israel into
Fal. Hanita. Shalom.
reacting with a
Not Hagalil. Yara.
massive retaliatory strike? Holy shit, they're still popping up. These are drones. When it's that color, it's drones. That's cray-cray. Don't know how many are in the air, but that's not exactly good news there. I think this time of talking is got to stop because they're gonna hold us straight hostage. Forget about this. It's obvious. I think they are saying that because they just got embarrassed by the destroyer getting that far in. It's a great point.
Hostile aircraft intrusion. Shamira. Ma'alot Tarshiha.
I'm telling you, I am so tired of this shit. This,
Evan Menachem.
wow, they are really going off right now with these drones alerts to the north. It's spreading.
Ma'ona.
I'm sure we're gonna hear the result of this.
Fasuta.
Jesus. I'm gonna see if there's a northern Israel camera. I know there is, and I can use it. It comes from this one. I don't think we'll see anything with drones anyway. Okay, this is to the north. Holy shit.
Hostile aircraft intrusion. Kabri. Hostile aircraft intrusion. Nitua. Shtula.
I'm gonna just, oh, it's making,
Makosh.
it's automatically zooming in because they're adding more. Because I'm looking at the northern Israel camera.
Netiva Shayara. Sheikh Danun.
Oh, some are going away.
Khalil. Amka.
It's clearing to the west. I'm looking at the,
Abu Sanan.
oh, they just added. I'm looking at the northern Israel camera, but I don't know exactly where this is. Sirens warning of a drone attack from Lebanon.
Khorfesh. Kfar Yasif. Nes Amim.
Damn. Yeah, I'm with Marianne. I have to say. All right, have a great one, CB. Believe me, I'm getting off soon too. Oh yeah, the email. I forgot about that, CB. Totally forgot about that. I gotta do that.
Hostile aircraft intrusion. Yirka.
I'm checking the email now. Could be in spam. I'm not even seeing it. Oh, there you are. All right, I'm going to read your email later when I'm off. I'm going to move it, though, from the spam. Put it to the inbox. There you go. I got it. I'll look at it later. Okay. I put my... Yeah. I seen it. I just looked at it. They're being definitely defiant.
Incident ended. The incident has ended in the following areas.
Ramot Naftali.
It's pavement. Right, CB? Pavement? It is you. Pavement. I'm going outside very soon to go work. Yeah, I'll do that privately because I want to look at your stuff too. Did you send the link to your merch? Because I really didn't look at it. I'm freezing in here. I didn't look to see if your merch link is there. I hope you sent it because I want to look at it. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. They're all disappearing now, so I'm going to get rid of this camera. I had this camera just in case it didn't move over. What the hell's going on? Why is it going there? Just in case I had this. And this is a public forum camera. It's a travel camera. In Israel. It's northern Israel. But you wouldn't see anything like this anyway. The drones, unlikely. But just in case. But nothing to see there. And all the alerts are being lifted. So the last thing was that the naval vessels had crossed. That talk. That had to be not great for the negotiations, though. It's like, we're here negotiating, and meanwhile you sent a U.S. Navy destroyer or whatever toward the Strait of Hormuz? Okay, the other side is putting out a bunch of stuff. Just the same thing. The foreign minister who's there. Oh no, foreign ministry spokesman. Ismail, whatever his name is. The U.S. destroyer, which attempted to cross the Strait of Hormuz without permission, has started moving in the opposite direction after a firm warning by the Iranian armed forces. Axios, U.S. warships transited the Strait of Hormuz in both directions. And then they made a comment. Interesting way of saying it, was forced to turn around. But I. Now, meanwhile, the IDF says, and released a video, in the last 24 hours, the IDF struck more than 200 Hezbollah targets in Lebanon. So meanwhile, they're putting videos out like this. So it's not just Hezbollah. This is what the IDF just released. But it's southern Lebanon, not Beirut. And in some weird way, that might be a compromise, that they can't go for any sites in Beirut, but they can still hit targets in southern Lebanon. A whoopsie. I don't know what the heck is going on. Like, I don't want to say it because Chris is going to get on me. You keep saying you're confused. Oh my gosh, but he would be right. It's crazy. It's so much stuff going on, you know, behind the scenes, right there in the open. Wow, it's getting windy. All right, that's clear. Any news on 2C or anybody going live? Oh my gosh, now what? Oh, I'm not going into Discord. Oh. What is that picture of? Okay. I see it. I heard they flew in decoys. The Iranians had 3 planes, but 2 were decoys when they went into Pakistan. Oh my gosh. Could you imagine? I mean, I'm just saying, hypothetically, this is just, I'm making it up. Could you imagine waiting for them to land back in Iran and target? That would be crazy. They wouldn't, I don't think they would do it. I don't know about the Israelis. You're taking out two of the top targets right off the bat. You know what I mean? I'd be like, oh my God. Could you imagine the foreign minister in Galibaf? It's all clear now. I can't believe it's not even 10 a.m. here. It's approaching 7 p.m. in Islamabad. So you would think soon might be getting some info. Eric, Russian submarines were detected north of the UK in the last few days. I can't, but have left now. Reports from the UK said that Russia is preparing to attack a NATO country. Oh, if that would be nuts if that would have happened. Yeah, that would be nutty. Let's see what you got, Lorenzo. I'm going to screen it first. There's no way. If true, what you just put, there's no way. It's just no way. It's a commentary account, though, but update. Iran says these conditions must be met before any agreement can be reached. We're going to see a lot of this talk. We're going to see a lot of this speculation, a lot of this rumor. I mean, control and sovereignty of the strait. Bullshit. Pay of war reparations. Never going to happen. Release of all frozen assets. Never going to happen. A permanent ceasefire on all fronts in the region. Cannot guarantee that. Never going to happen. And who cares what the United Nations Security Council is going to vote on? I don't give a shit. So, this, I am not buying it at all. No way. None of that. Just saying. No way. No way. It's like we're surrendering to their demands. Exactly, Snoopy. I agree with that. 2 seasons on vacation. That's right. He's in Paris. That's right. Her birthday. I forgot about that. Good for them. They need it. They need it. A warning was issued to U.S. Ministry of Ship. Yep, I saw that. I saw that. It would be tacked in 30 minutes if it proceeded. I tried Tuesdays on vacation. Good for them. They need that too. We all need to, I'm going to go outside soon and work on my property. You think I'm going to sit here all morning? You crazy? It's beautiful out. Iranian media says the U.S. agreed to release Iran's frozen assets during that it would be a pinch of, take that with a pinch of salt. I don't believe the Iranian media. There's no way. There is no way if the United States were to agree to that kind of concession to immediately unfreeze their assets, that's insane. Oh, he's back from Paris now? They're back home? But still, let them enjoy their time together, their weekend. Yeah, I don't believe that too, Jonathan. There's no way. Before there's even negotiations, you're going to unfreeze it and open the bank. You got to remember, they're crippled for money, their economy. That's why they're focused on the assets so they can get access to that money. Sounds familiar, right? There's no way the president's going with that. Not considering what happened in past administrations. You're going to let them have access now to money? Really? I don't think so. I believe he was in studio. Yeah, that's a good point, Eric. The United States, that's where They're testing the NATO alliance right there. UK vulnerable. United States is not coming to help you. What are you going to do now? Holy shit. I mean, this is just like, I'm definitely speculating, but this is some cray stuff going on right now. Testing waters, pushing certain buttons to see the response. Scary. Exactly, Snoopy. Okay. Enforcer said, because I watch Enforcer too. There's different numbers. 60 tankers, 100 tankers, whatever the number is. Splitting with Oman. So say Iran gets $1 million per tanker, say 60 a day. 60 million a day. 60 million per day. 60 ships. They say they split it with Oman. So in a week, you're talking what? 420 million? So in 2 weeks, you're talking almost $1 billion. So you're talking almost $2 billion a month of revenue by charging tolls for Iran. Ka-ching. Ka-ching. Rubio said that's illegal and will never happen. That's what Marco Rubio said. That's illegal. International waters will never happen. But then again, I don't know. I'm not going to say it, Chris, if you're still watching. I'm not. I tried dip in the past. Oh, I couldn't do it. I bet Iran is trying to take a very hard line in these locations where it might make them not go well. Of course they are. Because they think they have the Strait as their ace card. And that's what they're using. All of this would not be even happening if it wasn't for the Strait of Hormuz. That's what this is all about. It's all about the Strait. Take the Strait of Hormuz out of the equation, Iran has nothing. No bargaining chip. Zero. Totally screwed. That's their only chip. And they know it. And they're using it. It's the Strait. They're holding the Strait hostage. And they know it. You know what I mean? So you take that out of the equation, then they have nothing. That's their only card they're playing right now. And they know it. So they think they can play hardball because of it. So I would be pounding them so freaking hard. Now, I don't know that a lot of people say, oh, we should send in special ops along the coastal areas. That might resolve some of the areas of the coastal regions where they can deploy. But inland, what about inland? Where they can fire from inland, drones. Oh, here we go, more. And without car, yes. That's true. But there are other ways, I've said this, and it's starting to pop up. It's starting to pop up in other areas. There are other ways, without actually taking Karg Island, to stop the oil flow going to Karg Island. You don't have to take out Karg Island. You take out the pipelines leading to Karg Island, which wouldn't take that long to repair, considering if you were to... Oh my God, what's going on now? What are all these alerts again? Now what? That's a little bit more to this. It's still north, but it brought it down a little bit. Those are rocket attacks. Those are rocket launches.
Bro,
What?
I'm gonna make egg sandwiches. You want one?
I would take a sunny side with melted cheese on toast if you're gonna make it.
I'm gonna make scrambled for me though.
Scrambled? I'll wait.
No, I'll still make it for you, bro.
No, don't. No. Because there's other food I could eat. Don't worry about it. Just do you. I'm going to go work outside soon. I'm just waiting for it to get a little more warm. I'm freezing in here. What did Gitmo say? Without Cog Island, yes. But there are other ways to make it obsolete. Because I was doing research into that. A lot of it comes from the north. Some province. I can't think of the name of the province. But a lot of the oil that goes to Karg is coming from that province to the north of Karg Island in Iran. You take out the distribution area there, and it becomes... You don't have to. There's other ways to stop that oil. Now, if you want to control the oil, but then again, they can shut it off from their distribution areas, the flow. I hope you're right. I agree. I hope you're right, Eric. I can't think of the province. I don't know how much wide I can do this. But it's up here. If I see the name, it might ring a bell. It's somewhere in here. It's a province. I can't think of the name. But it's to the north of Karg. And their main distribution is somewhere to the north in here. I can't think of the province name. Where a lot of the oil flow goes to Karg. It's like one of their main distribution areas. I'm not seeing a name that is getting my attention as I zoom in. It's definitely this province. But it's somewhere in here. You would have to look into it. I would have to look into it, but it's somewhere to the north of Karg. Where a lot of it is distributed from. Oil protected area, that's Parchin. I don't think it's that far to the north. But anyway, yeah, there's ways that you can affect the oil flow going into Karg. Without having to take Karg. You know what I mean? Now, if it's somewhere, like I said, I would have to, I think it's Avaz. I think it's in here. I think it's somewhere in this province. I would have to look it up. But a lot of the oil flow comes from there. That goes to Karg. Let's see what you guys are running. A lot of rocket alerts, yeah. And drones. Morandi. Oh, God. Morandi is their propaganda mouthpiece. Yeah, I can't. I don't. Whatever comes out of that person's mouth, you cannot. Morandi's like the spokespiece for the regime. Let me see if I can find it, because I wish I could find it. But I'm not going to find it. I would have to do my research.
Alarm. Misgav Am.
Let me see if I can find it this way. I'd be lucky if I guess. I think it is. It is Arvaz. It is Arvaz. It is the third largest oil field in the world. That is it. It's a supergiant oil field. Let me look it up this way, now that I know that's it. This is the one that would hurt them. This one. The one that is tied to Karg. Why the Avaz oil field is one of Iran's most important energy assets. Wow, that's going to make me pay. You can get lost. But that's it. That's the one. It's owned by... Oh, come on. Wow. A lot of these sites want me to pay. But that's the one. It's the third largest oil field in the world. It accounts for 23% of Iran's oil reserves. No access. Access denied. I tried to get deeper into it, but it won't let me. I'm not surprised. Okay, maybe here. Here we go. This is a good one. This will show you. This is what I was talking about. One tiny island is still sneaking Iran's oil past Trump's missiles, okay? Forget about all that bullshit. Pipelines from Iran's largest oil fields, including Avaz, Marun, and Gassaran, feed directly into Karg storage tanks before crude oil is loaded into tankers. See, so this is key.
Home Front Command update.
This is key.
The incident has ended in the following areas.
So... they're right here. This is it. right there. Pipelines from Iran's largest oil fields include Avaz, Marun, and Garsharan feed directly into Karg storage tanks. So these are the three I'm focused on. I would focus on these three. Because that's directly feeds into Karg. You know what I'm saying? You guys are messing with me?
Yankees face the Rays.
Alexa,
tonight.
stop. So that's what I look at. These are the three. And I would like to know where they are geographically located. Oh my God, what the hell was that? How did I get
It's
to
a
that?
sunny 53 degrees
Can
right
I-
now,
can
with a
someone
high of
explain to me
61
how
and
that
a
just
low of
happened?
33.
That
There's
turned
a
me-
40% chance of a shower this morning, but it'll be breezy and cooler with sunshine and a few clouds.
How did that turn up? That must have been from the Bishop last night when I was producing his show. Major oil fields. Oh wow! One of them comes. What the hell? That's not giving me a good. See, it's mapping Iran's oil and gas. Nah. No. All right, let me try it a different way. We know where Avaz is. I want to know where these other ones are. Maroon,
Alarm.
Iran. No space. Fuck. Oh, come on. It's because the monitor's too far from me. Did I spell it wrong? Maroon Field. It's right there, right near it. Okay, that's not showing me the location. It's in oil. It's in the same province. Okay, so it's in the same province. The other one is here, Avaz. So Maroon, and now I got to look at the other one. They're all there. Kazan province. It's the capital city of. It's right there. So they're all in this area. Though that's a different province. Okay, so now let me go to Google Earth. Google Earth, what's going on? So they're all right here.
Home front command update. Incident ended. The incident has ended in the following areas.
Misgav Am.
And where's Avaz? Avaz is here. So all that oil is coming from this general area to Karg. They're all right there. In that one general area. This is where their oil is coming from. There's Avaz. And then that's one. They're all right here. The other one's down here. And the other one's a little bit to the north. So the oil basically, the three major is in this region right here that supplies Karg. Right in here. Right in there. That feeds Karg. So you know what I would go for. And there's the other one right there. Or whatever that name is. That's one. Avaz is up there. And the other one is closer to here. That is really interesting. Could you imagine taking Karg and then taking these areas too? Where the oil is coming from? You do a special ops. I'm just saying. You do a special ops and you really take control of that oil. Completely. Because those are the three areas. One. This is the distribution. But one. Avaz. Two. And there's another one here. What was the other name? Control V. Maroon. Avaz is there. Okay, so there's one. There's two. Now, where is Maroon oil. Maroon. Am I spelling that right? It's M-A. M-A-R-U-N. There it is, Fars Province. It's a little bit to the... Okay, so it's way over here. Is that the oil field, though? Maroon oil field, Iran. No. I was going to say, what the fuck? Where is this going? That's the maroon field. It's way off. Let's put this in perspective. How far off is that? Holy shit. Not that far, actually. Not that far. So that's the oil field. There's the other one. And then Avaz is in the middle. So right here is their oil chain. Right here. That goes to Karg. That is crazy. It's all right in there. I mean, if you want to stranglehold them, that's their lifeline right there. This is their lifeline. Where's Avaz? Avaz. 1, 2, 3. Right here. This stretch. These three feed Karg. 1, 2, 3. See what I'm saying? I'm just coming up with a hypothetical. I'm just saying. But and then, I mean, you don't have to go. You do not have to go for Karg. You do not have to go for Karg. You go for their distribution centers. Your cousins in Avaz. But do you see the strategic importance? Why take Karg? They could shut off the distribution from any of these places going into Karg. Either way, it solves it. But if you were to take over their fields that supply Karg, they're done. They are done. But then again, is it easier to occupy Karg, where it's all being connected and coming out to, instead of the 3 locations? You know what I mean? But boy, oh boy. Or you could disable their pipeline coming out of these locations, and that just totally shuts them down. And you're not causing that much damage that can't be repaired long term, but it sure is going to hurt them short term. Now, I don't know if what we're gonna see here. It's not like I see anything industrialized. Very hard to tell. Where's that other place? Avaz, I know. Let me look at Avaz. Avaz oil field. Look how close. Look how close it is. Oh, hell yes. This is definite. Look at it. This is definite.
Homefront command update. Incident ended. The incident has ended in the following areas.
You're on.
See now, this looks super vulnerable. There's nothing around it. It's in the middle of nowhere. To me, that looks very, very, very vulnerable. Just saying. Look at that site. It's in the middle of nowhere. That is a legitimate target for me. That is definitely one of their main ones. Right there. And it's not far from the Persian Gulf. There's another one here. God only knows where to find it. But there's another complex in here. Somewhere. Which I could just look it up. But there's another one here. Let me see if I could look that up. I'm curious. You can see how curious I am, right? That other one is like in the middle of nowhere. That's open. Oil field. Right here. Where are you? Right there. It's right above. Now this is definitely a more populated area. So that just says that. Where is it? Karajan oil field. Whoa, it's up here. Wait, it went, where is it? Where is it? How come it did that? I put oil field. That's what it's telling me. Let me try this again. See if something else pulls up. It's the same one. Oil field supplier. We don't want a supplier. That is so bizarre how it's making it pan out. I don't know. It could be. Keeps highlighting government offices. This is definitely a more populated area, though. Without a doubt. So, but interesting because they're all in the same general area. They're all right here. They're right in here. These are the three main outputs going into CARG right here. Just saying. Yeah, there's a lot going on in Ireland today. Protests. You know? Yeah, Steve will be on later. American tanks or ships in the Gulf and we sent that destroyer in. That's a good question, Jason. It's a really good question. I should play the Irish song, right? I should play it. Like I said, I'm going outside soon. I gotta do some work. Wait, hold on. Rescue forces are responding to a report of a Hezbollah drone that struck a building in the northern border community. There are no immediate reports of injuries. 10 rockets were fired at Carmiel area. Most of the rockets were intercepted and some were allowed to hit open areas. Okay, they're talking about Hezbollah. Oh shit.
Home front command update. Incident ended. The incident has ended in the following areas.
Metula.
That's not showing me nothing. There's some weird shit coming out. I don't even know what to make of it. U.S. terminates green cards for 3 Iranians tied to Islamic Republic. The United States did not receive such a warning from Iran, Axios reported. In regards to that naval vessel. It's conflicting, of course. Of course, conflicting. It's back and it's crazy. This is what I mean. The United States did not receive such a warning from Iran, telling it that it turned back at receiving a warning. And someone, this is what I hate when they say U.S. official. Yeah, nothing coming out right now. It's like I said. Yeah, I'm gonna go do. I showed you guys what I'm up to today, right? Because that's a good idea. Take a break. Later on, we'll find out more information. It's just that everybody's trying to chomp at the bit to see what's going on, including myself. But you're not going to get nothing. You're not going to get nothing. Not for a few hours. It's a beautiful day out there. The deck is done. I cleaned. Furniture's back. Deck is done. I want to get rid of some of these weeds. Rake out, clear out stuff. But my focus is the backyard today. That's done. Thank God. My focus is this today. That table. I primed it twice with paint primer yesterday. Now we're going with this today. Where is it? That will be red later. That's got to get done, and I got to start on it. So we're going to go with this color for that table. That's a project, and I got to work on that pool. See the U.S. flag in the background? See that? Free the weed. Oh, that's actually a good idea first. Oopsie. I'm going this way. You think I want to sit in here when I could be outside doing productive work? Are you kidding? I still want to see if my invention works. You guys seen the invention, right? I don't know if you guys, like engineering wise, like if you come up with MacGyverism ideas. Hold on. All right, testing. Wait, we're not there. I gotta put my mixer board. Testing. It's working. I gotta mute this mic. I forgot I'm muted. This is a way, I think I may have found a way to use a water hose with this gadget I made to get the waste out of the bottom of the pool, the flocculant. God, it's freaking warmer out here than it is in the house. That's crazy. So, this contraction, a hose goes here. I connected a hose here, so it should feed through here, waste out, with the hose coming in to suck up the stuff at the bottom. I don't know if that's going to work. I honestly don't know if that's going to work. It might not. I don't want to use the pump vacuum because then it's going to waste a lot of water. So, as I used this old piece of junk before, it's the same theory. The 3-inch hose is inside here, and I put tape to make sure it stays. The hose goes here. In theory, it should push the stuff from the bottom of the pool. This would normally be a bag to collect the leaves and the debris at the bottom. It should collect the stuff from the bottom and go out through that waste hose coming out. If that works, that would be amazing. Oh God, would that be amazing? I don't know if it's going to work. I don't know if there's enough pressure. I don't know. so good in the sun. But this is getting painted today. No doubt about it. This is definitely going to get it. Oh, the cat is on the chair. I don't want to bother him. So we shall see. I'm going to clean the property. All this stuff. So I'll be busy. I will be busy. No doubt about it. I have a lot of work outside. I'm painting that table red
Red? Really, dude?
to look nice. Like a regular picnic table.
That's not regular, bro. That's like
Red. It's red. Picnic tables are red.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is the red that they paint them. Look, it's even got a picnic table on it. So I'm going to do that table. I'm going to clean the pool, go around the property and get all the weeds, cut all the weeds with the wheelbarrow and dump it in the woods. I'm going to clean the property. You saw how I put the weights and the bench away?
Dude, yeah.
I've been cleaning out there. Looks different. Looks better. So I got work to do. What are you doing?
Bro, I'm so tired.
Go to sleep.
Up, bro.
Yeah, you were up all night with Mom. Both of you. Up all night. Go do your thing.
Alright, bro.
I'll be busy.
Okay, bro. Okay.
So do you guys think that idea will work with the hose? With the pipe, with the hose I put connected? I don't know if that's going to work. I honestly don't know if that's going to work. Improvisation for sure. It's a MacGyverism thing. That's not the only thing I did. I have a brand new sump pump, gas, when there's a flood underneath the house with water, because I have a crawl space. Sometimes we get torrential rain like 2-3 inches. So I built something to stick in there with a screen mesh. So it doesn't, you don't want that whole stuff to come, like say if there's loose debris, you don't want that going into the sump pump. It could destroy the sump pump inside. So I built a rig, which I think it'll work. It's worth a try, right? Ali the Mouse song. And I think it'll work. I put a clamp on it. It wasn't that hard to figure out. I'll show you on the camera. I'm good at building, obviously, and coming up with ideas. See this? That. See? Make a clamp. See? I think that will work. I think that will work. So what I did is I bought one of those mesh things for like the drains. You know, that's what that is. Looks like an anaconda. But I'm 5'7". So I built that mesh. I took it apart. One of those basket-looking strainer things for the sinks. I ripped it out because it's round. And then I put it around. Then I put a clamp, hose, and then I put a little tape around it. So it won't take up any big pieces. It should strain the water out pretty good, right? I think it'll work. In theory, it should work. I don't see why it shouldn't. Now that wouldn't work for the pool. You know something though? If my other idea doesn't work, because I could just bring the sump pump, I would have to try to figure out a way to tie a pole to that. But it's not that long. It won't make the whole pool. It will never work. It's not long enough. I have another one. That's new though. I come up with these ideas. It's a Ring camera, yeah. Fred Flintstone job. You know, I built everything you see on that camera, pretty much. I did that table. I redid the deck. I did that whole thing. I refaced the brick. I built the gazebo. The pool I built by myself. A lot of things you see out there, I did. That's me. MacGyverism, a lot of it. Same thing with the front. I might barbecue today. I might do that. I might smoke some burgers and chicken and make homemade potato salad. That might be a freaking idea. While I'm doing the work out there, I'll smoke some burgers and stuff. Oh, shit. But see, like the front, everything you see there, I did. Pretty much. I built that deck. I built the concrete going out to the front of the house and the whole front. That grass, I put that grass sod down. I did all that. That grass was not there when I bought the house. That was all gravel. It was disgusting. I planted those trees. I put those shrubs. I built the fence. I did all that. Everything you see in that camera, I did. Everything. Everything. Pretty much. If I go to camera 3, Ring, the front door. You see how I refaced the deck with that pattern, similar to what I did on the garage. I did this. I put all this concrete here. All this concrete. All this is me. All of it. That white fence even. I put that fence up. That gazebo. But you see the pattern on the deck now? I said I was going to do that. It's done. See it? How it looks? To match with this. That's what I've been doing for the last 3 weeks. Working on that deck and rebuilding it. See? So, all that, other than those solar panels, is me. All of it. It's incredible. Even that awning. Everything is me. I'm getting a little older now, so it's taking a little bit more time. Me, Mr. Hyper. Do you think I want to... I don't give up. Yeah, I did that. The same thing. Like I said, if you look at this down here, same process that I did with this. Mortar, smoothing it out, scraping lines, painting the lines, painting the gray. I created the pattern. Isn't it nice? So, Steve streamed Artemis 2 live, and I believe he'll be live. Yeah, Steve will definitely be on tonight. I was watching him last night. So, like I said, now's the time to do projects before it's going to be in the 80, near 80 this week. So I got a lot of stuff to do. I mean, I cut the grass yesterday for the first time this spring. There's still a lot to do though, because that front is a mess. The weeds in here, I got to pull all the dead stuff out, rake it, because the stuff is coming out now. There's tiger lilies in there. There's all kinds of flowery stuff in here. Just gotta wait. This is a beautiful, God, I can't remember the name of this tree, but it's beautiful. This is a cherry blossom, Japanese cherry blossom right here. Can't really see it yet. This one turns pink for the spring, and then it turns green. But things are starting to bloom. It's, you can see spring is starting to kick into action here. So I need to, like I said, jump on some of these projects just to get ahead of it. So this way I don't have to worry about doing it later on, because I want to be in that pool, chilling out. So I want to get rid of some of these projects. Then I'll work on this stupid thing soon too. But it's coming out. It's coming out good. So I think today might be smoking some burgers and some chicken breast and make some potato salad. Paint that table. Work on the pool. Clean the property. That's what my day is going to turn out to be. Less time to stream, I know. Want to hear the Irish song before we go? Somebody wanted to hear the mouse. I think Sean. I don't even know where Ali the mouse is. The Irish song might be easier, since today is like a big day in Ireland with the protests going on. I got to do this for Eric. Let's see where it is. See all. Where's my music? I guess I haven't been playing it too much. Patriots of America. See all. I like Emerald Isle. I think it came out really good. I'm just not seeing it on my crazy list. There it is. Let's listen to it. I want to hear it. For our Irish friends.
Destiny poetically roars, powerful Irish symbol for all. The land of saints and scholars, deep in its religious devotion. Convents and monasteries across the land, Christianity set in motion. Intellectual and artistic achievements, preserving its classical traditions. The Celtic tiger rises, testament to Irish ambitions. The land of 1,000 welcomes, 100,000 greetings, symbols of Irish hospitality. Stewartstown cream of the barley whiskey drinking. Beauty of the Emerald Isle when Erin first rose. Struggles against harps and pots of gold. Celtic tales passed down over time. Banshee screams of doom are told. The Irish vampire stirs in the night. In a place called Derry, a dwarf with magical powers, tales which are considered scary. Amazing history of ancient Ireland, its beauty a land to behold. The welcoming of its people, a land of green gold. Celts, Norsemen, English and Scots, a country rich in tradition, striving to keep its identity. Republic of Ireland, free from Britain. Beauty of the Emerald Isle when Erin first rose. Struggles against British rule, the fighting Irish proudly oppose. Will Prime Minister Martin lead the way, representing the Hibernian people? Leadership through power and strength, or will he appear to look feeble?
And there you go. Why is one of my shit messing up? Uh-oh, one channel is messing up here. What's going on? I gotta spray my slider here. I ain't doing it right now. The stuff is over there. That happens. It gets dirty. You gotta use the contact cleaner for electronics. Ooh, that made me nervous just now. But yeah, that's a pretty cool song. I just could... What? I'm not going live again. End live view. But we're not done yet. One more. It's gotta be... I don't want to put that. No. No. I mean, I could let it loop. Yes, maybe this. Let me take the captions off. All right, let's put this song on with this video. Navy Mom. You know it's for you. What's going on? I'm not hearing the song.
Looking out over the horizon, the sun begins to rise. Seagulls along the coastline, gracefully in the sky. Out of the blue wonder, glory.
It's for Navy Mom. Testing. Uh-oh. Testing. We're gonna have to fix this. Whoa.
Beyond the naked eye, carriers with their fleet. Power of our navy, strike groups made complete. Marines stand ready, waiting for their call. Whether on land or sea, hot chargers ready to brawl. America's true patriots, service with honor.
this one? Uh-oh.
We wave and pray for our
Testing,
loved ones as they
Uh-oh.
set sail.
I have to use a different channel. Testing. There we go.
They assemble as one, united on all fronts.
Testing.
With honor and
It's sturdy, the contact.
if needed, and
I could tell right away.
front, completing their mission with success. Regardless,
Testing. 1, 2, 3. Better.
we'll make the ultimate sacrifice. We shall never forget their loss. America's true patriots serve us with honor and pride. Members of our armed forces, under flag we are allied. Protecting all our freedoms, leaving loved ones behind. We pray for their safe return. They are always.
It's a great. This is going to be a problem for me, I can tell. Definite. I may have to use a different channel. This all of a sudden started happening. I don't understand it. You can hear it. Now we might need to dry. I don't like that at all. It ain't the mic. It's this thing. Let me lower this down because you guys are going to get... Shit. It's dirty. Very dirty. I could tell. It's getting better now. It's starting to work again. But it's dirty. The channels. Slide. You have to use the contact cleaner. See, it's working as it dries. This stuff is gold. This stuff is gold. Technical difficulties. Please stand by. No, it happens. The dust. I forgot to air spray it. But this stuff, the contact cleaner, this is the lifesaver. But so is the other stuff, which I didn't do. Which I should have done first. Which is stupid. Very stupid. The air spray first. Duh. You could use some of that too. See how it's working now? But it's still dampened, it's still, I have to let it dry. If I keep playing with it, you have to let it sit for a minute and then play with it. That stuff works. You could see it's working now. Reuters, Pakistan, U.S. and Iranians lasted 2 hours before breaking for delegations to rest. Rest? That means they're going to continue the meetings? That's a good sign if you're looking for a deal. It's not necessarily a good sign if they're going to continue talking. That means it kind of went good. That could be bullshit. That could be that they're giving the information back to the president to say what the meeting was like, get the president's response, giving him insight what was going on. It could be anything. I'm not going to read too much into that, Lorenzo, because that could be anything. Let me see what they're saying before I go, because I'm going outside. Israel continues to bomb southern Lebanon. What about Hezbollah attacking northern Israel? Nothing on Telegram. Let me look one more time on X. Then I'm getting off to work. Outdoors. What is Musk putting out? Oh, must have been a launch today from SpaceX. I love when that comes down. I don't trust the Pakistanis. I'm sorry. So nothing new really on X either. Not from the ones I go to. What? The guy who's leading this, the guy who's leading the negotiations, he said this allegedly in February. Let's just look at this quick. Galibaf. So Galibaf, let me mute this.
گفتم بله حتما فرق داره با این. گفتم
He said this in February of last year. This is the same guy that we're dealing with right now. So just think about that. This is Galibaf.
فرمودم ما با آمریکا مذاکره نمی‌کنیم. این روشن تموم. یه وقتی از من سوال کردم آقای قالیباف بین هریس و بین ترامپ فرق وجود داره. در یک چیز نشست خبری داشتم با خبرنگارا. گفتم بله حتما فرق داره با این. گفتم خب چه فرقی داره؟ گفتم فرقش چیه که ترامپ قاتل شهید سلیمانیه. مگر ما میتونیم بی تفاوت بشیم حتی بین اون دو نفر؟ حتما برای ما فرق میکنه. اینکه حضرت آقا میفرمایند شرافتمندانه نیست، خب شرافتمندانه نیست.
Interesting. He said that last year, and now he's leading the delegation. Can you imagine that shit? Can you imagine? The same guy who said this last year is now the guy leading the delegation for Iran in the negotiations. What hypocrisy. Just saying. Remember what they've said in the past. Remember their words. And you're supposed to trust him? Exactly. And that's another one, Sean. That's right. That's right. He's got a horrific, heinous background. So we cannot forget who the people we're negotiating with. Oh my God. This is the same guy that we say is more moderate, responsible leadership. Oh my God. Of course he wanted Harris. He didn't want the president. Of course he's not gonna. Do you know what I mean? That was their worst fear. President Trump. Uh-oh, it's starting again. I may have to swap out channels today. I have many. I don't have to put the mic just out of that one channel. I have many. But that is disturbing. That this is the guy that we're saying is more moderate and we can have a conversation with. Look at his past. Look what Sean is saying in chat. Just a reminder that Galibaf directly gave orders to throw protesters from rooftops in Tehran off Tehran University and was there in 1999. He's the same guy. Really? Ireland has officially recognized the state of Palestine. So, just remember this guy, Galibaf. This is the guy that we're saying we can negotiate with. And I'm going to check out any of his tweets. I know I'm following him just to keep an eye on what he puts. Here's his X account. Let's just take a look what he's been posting. My compatriots on this flight. Oh, Jesus Christ. Look at this. He even said this yesterday. 2 of the measures mutually agreed upon between the parties have yet to be implemented. A ceasefire in Lebanon and the release of Iran's blocked assets. This is his account. The 10-point proposal. Statement of the violation of the 3 key clauses. Okay, that's when they were coming up with the clauses. So, obviously, this is who we're working with. Galibaf. This is the guy we're supposed to be negotiating with. And are you kidding me? I mean, seriously, are you kidding me? This is his X account. This is what he's posted. Look at it. Look. He's trying to say that that was a failure. If the United States gets 3 more victories like this, it will be utterly ruined. Exploiting what happened. This is his stuff. Now, I don't know if he posts it or somebody does it for him. But this guy, I don't understand how we think that we can trust this dude. I don't understand it. I don't. The enemy promotes the desires of the strengthening our nation. Make the enemy regret their aggression and reclaim their rights. So this is the dude that we're talking to. Isn't that crazy? I don't know. I ain't feeling it. I tell you, to be honest, I'm not feeling this with this. And I'm sure Sean knows a lot more than I do, being an Iranian, about this guy's past. This is supposed to be more of the more moderate, reasonable people in Iran. The Strait is not... Oh, here we go again. Now it's messing up again. The Strait is open limitedly, I believe. Let's take a look. There's a lot of talk about a destroyer trying to enter the Strait, then was turned around, went opposite direction. All kinds of crazy shit is going on. Let me do ship type. Let's go to unspecified. We don't want any of those. High-speed passenger tankers, yes. Okay. Where's the unspecified? Did it disappear off the map? Let me try vessel filters again. Unspecified ships, tugs and special craft. Let's take that off. I'm trying to figure out how to put this in motion. Playback. Oh, shit. Oh, they want me to pay. I'm not paying. It's locked. I can't play it. It wants me to pay. I'm not paying for it. So I can't tell if there's any movement. Position received. Oh, so this ain't moving. It doesn't. I don't want to pay for it. It doesn't look like there's much going on. I could tell you that. Because those are tankers. Chinese. Chinese. That ain't moving. That could be Iranian. There's not much going on in there right now, I could tell you that. Looks like a couple of Chinese were moving. Underway using engine. A tanker. Interesting. What about that Chinese? Crude oil tanker. So it looks like they're letting the Chinese ones through. It looks like they let the Chinese ones go through. It's moving at 13.6 knots. So it's moving. And here's another Chinese. $12 knots. So the Chinese ones look like they're moving. What is this one? That was the last reported position. I don't think that's going anywhere. It's saying it's moving. That was 3 hours ago, though. Flying under the flag of Angola. Don't know. See, it wants me to pay, and I'm not going to pay. But other than that, there's nothing going on here. It doesn't look like there's much traffic going through there. At all. The Chinese, yeah. So, U.S. says they did not accept the red lines of Iran. Negotiating returned to negotiation table after a break. U.S. did not accept the red lines of Iran. I don't know. Again, you gotta take everything with a grain of salt because we just don't know. There's gonna be all kinds of rumors, speculate. There's all kinds of stuff. If they're going back to negotiate, then I would think something's going on productively if they're continuing to talk. That doesn't make too much sense to me. And they're just saying talks ongoing between Galibaf, Argachi, whatever his name is, J.D. Vance, Witkoff, and Asim Munir on Telegram. I don't know. It doesn't look like there's much going on in the Strait. I can tell you that right now. Other than those Chinese. But that's not surprising because they were letting China, India. That was Reuters reporting that 9 minutes ago that they took a 2-hour break. I mean, it lasted 2 hours before breaking for a pause. Reuters. But there's not much else coming in. Of course, Bolton's going crazy. Not surprised. I'm not seeing much, to be honest. Lorenzo. Galibaf sounds like some kind of a Pokemon. Yeah, and I'm not seeing anything. I'm going to the other side. Oh, God. There's a lot of hypotheticals. Everybody's speculating. Nothing. So that means I'm getting off now. Take a break. Bolton went crazy this morning. I don't know what he's talking about. But he's always been a person.
I think it's a mistake to send the vice president. I think that's too close to the president himself. He's part of the White House. I think the Secretary of State would have been a better choice. But Iran specifically asked for J.D. Vance, and that is a big problem. You don't let your adversary pick your negotiation team. But they picked him clearly because if you read the leaks in the American press, Vance was an opponent of this war. And so I think the spotlight will be on him. You're quite correct. He doesn't have experience in these kinds of negotiations. He's got presumably some kind of...
See, they may want to speak with him because they think he's somebody that could be somewhat trusted. Because I look at that the other way. They look at that could be someone they can talk to. I don't know. Of course, Bolton's going to put his spin on it. I don't see it that way. I see it, they wanted to speak to the vice president because he seems like someone that they can speak to. You know what I mean? I don't know. There's a lot going on. My God. But Goldie and Armin should be live.
Total credibility. Not that they had any to begin with.
Yeah, it looks
Because
like
of their massive Trump derangement syndrome, sometimes referred to
Goldie.
as TDS. They love saying that Iran is winning, when in fact, everyone
I think Goldie's live, no? I'm going out. I'm done. Live from venue in Islamabad. Well, it's just a big room with all the stuff going on and who knows? Like I said, I'm stopping. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna go out and do some stuff. The talks are direct, although with Pakistan in the room. Talks have resumed. So, direct. We'll see. Anyway, you lovelies, I'm going to bail out now and go take care of other stuff I need to do. So keep an eye out. I'll be back maybe later if something breaks. I have a feeling we're going to hear they're going to meet again. For some reason. I have a feeling they're going to say, oh, we're going to negotiate further negotiations this upcoming week. Who knows? I have a feeling it's going to be something like that. I don't see that they're going to walk out huffy puffy and say, that's it, talks didn't work out. I have a feeling there's going to be a delay tactic here. Anyway, all of you, have a great one. Be well, be blessed, be safe. Enjoy the weekend, and maybe I'll see you guys later. I'm going. I played the Irish song. You missed it, Marianne. I played it. Anyway, I'm going to bail out. I want to go take care of business outside. Have a great